I have not been getting on enough in gathering the apricorns. I've basically dropped the ball all of January almost. I mean, I guess I fought like 2 or 3 trainers, I guess, maybe. But we're not in January anymore, we're in February, and I'm going to change the amount of ball dropping I've done. By which I mean I'm going to try to not drop the ball at all. At least not for this. Yeah. So what I've decided to do is, bright and early when I wake up, as soon as I wake up, first thing I do is come on this and decide whether or not I'm going to actually make progress or if I'm just going to get the apricorns. Right then and there. It's going to be the first thing I do when I wake up. Yep. I can't forget the apricorns if it's literally the first thing I do every day. You'd think anyway, I probably will. Yeah. Either way, I plan to go take on one of the dudes tomorrow when I wake up. Because what I have, my next 2 battles I can't avoid. The first guy has 3 Pokemon, and I believe he leads off with a Magnemite. And the second guy, I think he only had 1 Pokemon, but I don't remember what it was. No, I totally forgot what it was. But it's only 1 Pokemon, so that's great. I probably won't fight him on the same day to take care of the first guy, but since it's only 1 Pokemon, I'll probably follow up the next day. But anyway, I gotta make sure to keep getting these friggin' apricorns. I mean, I should be getting a lot of other things, technically, but these are the important things. I don't want to spend 20 minutes going around to get things. The apricorns are pretty, on a pretty tight circuit. Alright, that takes care of all that, so I'll save. Wow, that actually kind of caught me off guard there. It's been a while. Also because I haven't been playing enough. Alright, see ya. I almost went to bed before doing this. I planned to actually take out another guy in the radio tower today, but I totally forgot I was going to do that in the morning, and it just slipped by me. I'd like to plan to do it tomorrow, but I probably won't remember again. But I want to make sure I keep getting apricorns all taken care of. I really do need to, because I have no... I keep saying this, but I'm going to keep saying this, because I need to reaffirm it to myself. I have no idea how bad the Elite Four is going to be, and just how many items I'm going to need. I don't. Alright, Pokemon, Togetic, Fly. I also need to, go and check the prices of the herbs. This is something I've kind of forgotten about, but there's that lady who sells herbs, like bitter medicine, that's cheap. And at this point, I really don't care about my relationship with my Pokemon. Like, I don't need them to like me anymore. They've evolved. And honestly, that was just Togetic. I don't care about that anymore. Because I don't quite remember what she sells. I believe she sells, she sells an alternative to a full heal, which should be a bit cheaper. And I was thinking I'd like a large stack of those, just in case. And that would probably be a better alternative. I'm probably going to want some revised, but I don't think they're all actually all that much cheaper. I think they're only like 2,800 as opposed to 3,000. Not a significant savings, but I guess it does add up a little bit. But then there's like a couple other things. Something that's equivalent to super potion that heals 50. I don't know how much that is. And then something that's equivalent to a hyper potion, and those heal 200. Also, don't know how much that is. But yeah, if they're not too expensive, those might be things I want to buy a lot of. Oh, actually, no, I guess I wouldn't want to buy the super potion equivalent. Because it's... I mean, fresh water is also an equivalent. And it's even better. Because it's only 200. There's no way that thing's less than 200. Because super potions are normally 70. Alright, I think that's everything. Yeah, I'll just save here. Yeah, that's something I need to make sure to do. I don't remember what day she shows up, though. I can go check now, but I don't care right now. You know what? No, I'm gonna go check. It might be just weekends, who knows? I don't know. Maybe it's like a Sunday. No, it's Saturday right now. There I go. Oh, right. How do I get there from the other side? Is it down here? No, it's not down there. It's, gotta go this way. Oh, no. Can I not get to the underground right now? Oh. Right. I can't get to the underground right now, actually. Or is it this way? No, that's a name raider. Oh no, this way. I can go this way. Wait, did I... Who have I battled here? I already saved. Okay, apparently battled him. This is... Right, I don't care about this guy. No. Oh, that's her. Yeah. Let's see here. Energy powder, 550, not really worth it. 800. Oh my god. That is really cheap for 200. That's as good as freshwater. But it's in one churn instead of 4. Oh, I'm probably gonna want a few of these. Yeah, there's a 450. Okay, it's a little bit better. Full heals are 600, so that's a 25% cheaper alternative. But yeah, energy root, that's actually really good. 800 for 200 health. Yeah. I'm probably gonna want these. Not too many though, but I just mean like 20 of these would probably be great for emergencies. How much would 20 be? 50? I don't probably need more than 20, honestly. I really don't think I do, because I'm just thinking like hyper beams and all that. Or like hydro pump, you know, high damage hits that I can't really deal with in one churn, potentially. These would be a way to deal with that, although if I guess 30 would be for a safe bet. I don't know, I don't need to buy them right now. I never fought this guy, did I? Don't I need to go that way at some point? Oh, man. I never fought him, too. I didn't fight this guy either. Pretty sure. Well, anyway, I'm kind of just stalling here. Alright, so it's Saturday, so I know she's released around on Saturdays. I don't need to deal with this right now. I've just got months before I'm ready for the Elite Four, so I don't need to deal with it right now. So I'm gonna quit here. See ya. Okay, I have not done anything in this game for a few days. Let's say a few days. I think it's actually almost been 2 weeks. That's a bit better. There we go. Alright. So, I gotta beat the guy who has the Magnemite and 2 other things. That's the goal. The plan. Course of action. Some other term to describe what what I'm doing next. Yeah. I kinda came here early, but whatever. I still have the apricorn to give him. Alright, give him a blue. Alright then, let's start Pokemon. Alright, it's all the apricorns. Let's head to Goldenrod. Oh right, Condo Battle. Reset. Alright, just to make sure my party is... it should be fine. Alright, so I've beaten both of these guys, but I have to... I think I have to deal with this guy. Or actually... no, I have to deal with this guy. I didn't save before I actually started... ah, well darn. Alright, Mark. So, they're level 27. They probably have Thunder Shock at this point, or something. Some thunder-based... I see, some electric-based damage-dealing move. Yes? Maybe not. Well, if this thing's only got Thunder Wave, it's its only electric move, then it has no way to harm King Queen. Okay, that's fine by me. Lock On is worthless, because I switched Pokemon so it doesn't stick around. I think that's how that works. Maybe it doesn't. I have no idea. Alright, so it's got 3 moves that don't deal damage directly that I don't have to worry about. What's its last move? Sonic Boom? Here, I'll switch to Umbreon real quick, because it won't, because I assume it's going to be Sonic Boom. Now let's see, does it use Sonic Boom? As I switch back to King? No. Well, whatever. I assume this thing's got some sort of normal-based move for damage dealing, because it hasn't launched anything that deals damage yet. There it is, that's what I was expecting. Alright, so King and Queen will eat up the Sonic Boom and everything else. And then I just tank it. That's pretty simple. So, what day is it? It's like the... I think it's the 17th or 18th today of February? I don't quite remember. Something like that. And, I'm trying to think, how many trainers have I taken care of that I know are on my way? Since I, started this year. Because I'm pretty sure, like, I beat Price on like the 31st of December or something like that. Something like that anyway. And then from there, I think I just went straight to this place and haven't done any trainers anywhere else. If that's the case, I've dealt with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh, that's not a lot. And let's be fair, one of those guys had a wheezing that self-destructed, so saying 5 is kind of not a fair thing. It's more like 4. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm supposed to be averaging 2 a week, saying if I wanted to make sure to clear out every trainer that's in my way to reach the Elite 4 by summer? Yeah, it ain't going well at that rate. And also, one of those trainers wasn't in my way at all. Oh yeah, that was the Louisian guy. He wasn't actually in my way. I could get around him. So yeah, I've beaten 4 so far. That's not good. I should have beaten, well, closer to 9 or 10 by now. I should be pretty much at the top of the radio tower at this point. If I was actually playing it, well, maybe past, I don't know. I don't know how many fights I actually have to do. I just kind of ballparked 10 or so fights for the whole of the radio tower sequence. Well, whatever. I'm kind of hoping to really start catching up, so I'm planning, but it probably doesn't happen, but I'm planning to get, hopefully, one trainer taken care of every day this week. But that's pretty unrealistic. Yeah, but I do want to get at least 3. I mostly just want 7s that way, because if I do that, I'm all caught up. And I've had a nice long break of almost 2 whole weeks. And I could really... That's not the right way to start the sentence. I don't know what I was about to say, actually. Never mind. But yeah, I really want to actually get back into this properly again. Getting the berries, or just getting things every day. Hopefully taking care of a trainer, at least for this week, every day. But, I mean, if I can even get, like, 4, that'd be great. I mean, I'll be honest, if I use save states to, like, save mid-battle, I'd probably make sure to get, like, half of a fight done, and maybe I'd just come back later in the day, continuing, because it's doing it all in one sitting that's rough. If I could just, like, spend half an hour dealing with one Pokemon, and I could go, like, take a break and then come back and do another one at a different point just for half an hour or so, yeah, I would. But no, I don't want to use save states for any reason and in any capacity for this run. I want it to be as close to how it would be for a real game as possible. Because I have to also take in the fact that I'm recording it, so I can't just leave it running for a bunch of hours. Because I kind of don't want to edit that. I really don't. Because, I mean, if I was doing this on actual hardware and didn't have to worry about recording, I'd just leave the game on. Or, more really, I'd probably be watching TV while putting the inputs in pretty mindlessly. Very slowly. And by the time... It'd probably take me about closer to 40 minutes or so per Pokemon. 45. But I'd also, like, could, like, watch a movie. As much as you think I could do it with this right now, I have no TV set up with anything to watch it off of. Like, there's a TV to my right, but it's not hooked up to anything other than my I think right now it's the GameCube, or is it the PS3? I don't know. It's something. It's something kind of old. No, wait, isn't it? No, it's my... Right, it is my GameCube, because the Wii is... I don't fucking know where the Wii is, actually. I lost track of it when I got the Wii U. I mean, I didn't need a Wii anymore. I have a GameCube and a Wii U that plays all of that. I'm gonna say all that, but that TV's probably older than the GameCube. Actually, it very well might be. That GameCube was gotten at launch. So, for all I know... Holy crap, that's an old TV. Well, whatever. Anyway, this thing has been using Sonic Boom, so it's probably out of Thunder Wave, Lock On, and... Supersonic. Oh, there's struggle. Alright. 5? Yeah, I think I'll probably just have Umbreon and Chucky tank it, because a critical hit's not gonna be frequent enough to justify that. Yeah, it's a bit better. I don't think Magnemite has too much health anyway, so it shouldn't take too long. There's that critical hit! It was bound to happen. Well, game, cut it out. Don't critical hit the Pokemon who aren't going to cause the Magnemite to faint sooner. Please, stop. Please. Thank you. Ooh, 4 damage. I thought Umbreon had more defense than that. What is the difference? I thought it had 130 versus... Really? It's nearly 60 points higher and it took only 1 point less. Really? Okay. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna guess that that was a really high roll on Umbreon and a really low roll on Queen, and that's why... Yeah, let's just say that's what happened. I mean, Chucky's taking 3, it looks like. I think. I actually didn't pay attention very well. No, it's taking 2. Right, the crit was 3. And it's got, like, what, 200 defense? I actually don't remember. I'm going to take a look. Oh, it's actually almost 300. Never mind. Yeah, no, it better be taking only 2 damage with almost 300 defense. Well, this is gonna take a while. I guess, what do I talk about? I don't know. It snowed here. Finally. Middle of February. Finally snowed. Which is, you know, completely normal for this part of Canada, actually. I don't know. Nothing happened really though, just it snowed and everyone just like gave no shits. It's not like it does anything, I mean what? So what if it's up to my shin? I don't care if I'm wearing my ratty shoes with holes all over them. What? That doesn't mean shit. Ah, God, I gotta get on. My untouched shoes that have existed in this house for... Well, shit, before I even moved here, I guess. I've had them for, I think, like, since I was, like... For over 15 years. Or getting close to it. I still haven't broken and touched them. Yep. I just never got around to it, and I just kept wearing my old shoes, and they're literally falling apart at this point. I don't know. It's just one of those things. I just don't do it. Don't think about it. To be fair, my feet hurt like hell whenever I try to put them on and wear them, to the point where they bleed. So I say untouched, but they're definitely No, they've been soiled by my blood. So, no, those shoes are not clean. They're basically just unmolded. Yeah, that's it, unmolded. I've not put in the effort to mold them to my feet through wear and tear. An appropriate amount of wear and tear. Well, the Magnemite's over halfway done. His health bar is over halfway drained, so we should be done with this Magnemite soon. And then the next thing, what do you know? It's gonna be another level 27 Magnemite, and then another level 27 Magnemite, yeah? Yeah. Or maybe we'll get lucky and this guy's got Voltorb and they'll self-destruct. Oh, please let that happen. Please let that be the case. I would so love it. That's the kind of thing a scientist guy could have, is a Voltorb. Yeah? Yeah! Yeah, no, seriously, please. Give me this gift. But, I mean, it's not like I know what he's got. So yeah, I think, because I know I'm doing it at this point. It's just gonna happen. When I do this in Generation 4, I'm just gonna live stream it through Twitch. I don't know, it feels like the kind of thing you'd live stream. Because holy shit, it'd be so great to have chat to like keep me here sane. Because a conversation is a great way to ignore this shit. I mean, here I am talking to my goddamn self, and it seems to be doing something. I didn't even realize the Magnemite had used up, like, almost all of its moves for a while there. And then I didn't even realize it was over halfway defeated, and I thought I just started the struggle. So, you know, just random yimmering and rambling and fuck. I don't even know. These words they spew for no reason are doing a damn fine job at making me forget that this is completely fucking mind-numbing. So I should really just talk about whatever random bullshit I want. It doesn't fucking matter. No one really gives a shit about watching this. I assume, like, there's no way people are gonna watch this for entertainment. No way. And then I'm gonna get back to editing it too, because I haven't done that for a month. Which if I'd been playing diligently, it would be actually kind of bad, but I haven't, so there's not like I've also fallen behind, because there's not much to put in a video. So, yeah, there you go. I don't know. I'm so bad at doing the things I want to do that aren't just literally pure entertainment. I don't know. It's mostly just trying to break all the hedonist habits I have. Like, I got a lot of them. A fuck ton of them. And I gotta break at least some of them. Because, I mean, we are creatures of habit. And if you don't like yourself, that just means you gotta break habits and form new ones. That's it. Oh, well, I was talking a bunch and only now just noticed the Magnemite's almost defeated. Well, isn't that pleasant? So what do I talk about at this point? Well, actually, no. Let's wait until this Magnemite's defeated, because I don't know what's coming up next. If it's another level 27 Magnemite, I'm going to do exactly the same shit, because it's going to have exactly the same moves, because there's no difference between Pokemon in this generation. Like, other than, like, very specific key notable figures, no Pokemon have any, like, unexpected moves. They're going to have their moves in the order that they can learn them. And no TMs. Unless they're, like, a gym leader. Or something. Because I don't even think your rival will have anything other than the moves that they're supposed to have at level up. Your rival does not have any surprise moves. Did I just use a move? I actually don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Well, I mean, I can easily tell if I just check. Yeah, so that okay. Uh-huh. Yep, it's the exact same goddamn Magnemite. Blah, 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 blah. So did I use a move there? Do I have to restart? No, I would have used Encore. And no. I'm gonna check in Queen actually, just to be absolutely sure. There's no reason to continue if I have. No, they would have killed that thing immediately with Nightshade. Alright, so whatever. This thing is going to have exactly the same move, so they won't be able to harm King or Queen. Alright, so I was thinking something about... Oh yes, talking about random bullshit. Okay. What to talk about? It's not really much to talk about, is there? I mean, I don't really have much of a life to talk about. Huh. Yeah, there's not really much that comes to mind, because I don't really watch news, or even keep up with any news outlets. So, I don't know what's current. I don't really care. I don't care about following anyone of note, and I mean that as the most broad spectrum you can think of, from some practically unknown blogger to the most famous people. I don't give a shit. So, it's not like I know what anything's going on from anyone. It's just not my thing. I don't know. I mean, to put that into perspective, I found out almost a month after it happened, all that crap that happened at, where was it? You know, the thing that caused Trump to get banned from Twitter, that thing. Yeah, I found out a month later, because it's not like I use Twitter, Facebook, or anything else. I mean, I obviously go on YouTube a lot, but, I mean, if you're not tuned into that kind of stuff, it takes a while for it to circle around to you. Which, that is where I eventually learned of these things. But I was so vaguely disinterested. Let's say vaguely disinterested. I should say vaguely interested that I didn't bother to keep track of details. So, I mean, it's not like I really know what happened. I just know that people were being stupid. Oh, and that people died from it. Which is kind of like, what the fuck, man? But, I mean, like, again... It's just how little I care about news. Maybe I should care more? But, like, I just don't. I really couldn't care less. Which, basically, is just another way of saying that. I care the absolute least. There's no way I could care less. I don't know. I guess, I don't know, like, what? I don't even know, like, what the hell? Oh, you know what? Games. This is a channel that's doing a lot of stuff about games, so obviously I should talk about that! Duh! Well, duh. Okay, what's recent? For me, I started playing XCOM Chimera Squad. I actually really like a lot of the changes and ideas in it. So, for anyone who's played XCOM, either Enemy Unknown or 2, one of the major problems I have with that game is the whole pod reveal system. How it really favors, pretty much creeping through a map at a slow pace, and so that way you don't trigger multiple pods at the same time, so that upon triggering it, like, you just have one guy move forward to scout a little bit, and if nothing happened, everyone would instantly overwatch, just on the off chance that a pod walks into your view range and eats 6 reaction shots. Because if that happens, great! On the enemy turn, they used up one of their actions to eat a load of damage, and then go cover. And now it's your turn. Great. Now you get 6 more actions well, 6 more actors to take actions with to then finish them off, and hopefully you do. Or if you're an idiot and blunder around, you can end up triggering multiple pods of aliens all at once within one turn and get decimated because you didn't play it slow and methodically and spam Overwatch upon moving one step closer into the map. They tried to mitigate that strategy slightly when they added the enemy within using Meld. That was on a timer and expired, but Meld was largely optional because you didn't need all that much of it to make some nice augmentations. And I mean, if you did happen to get Meld, it was a nice bonus, but it was not a priority. And then people who play on the highest difficulties, I've never actually played on the highest difficulties in Enemy Unknown or Enemy Within, or hell, even XCOM 2 I haven't played on Legendary. But you just didn't know. People would just do exactly what I just said. They'd overwatch and sit. They're not pressured through time otherwise. And I mean, the only other mission type in the first XCOM and the Enemy Within DLC that could actually punish you for turtling like absolutely slowly was whatchamacallit, the terror missions, if you let too many civvies die. But I mean, so long as you have, I think you could let 4 die and still get the absolute best result. And then after the 5th one dies, you get a pretty decent result. And then so long as it didn't, I think it didn't dip below 10, which is out of 18, you could lose 8, and you'd still get a pretty good result. But I mean, it's not like you tiptoed your way through at the snail's pace on those. Because, well, I mean, civilians would die, but you can kind of tell where a pod is because of that, so you could, you know, push forward a bit more. But yeah, even that wasn't enough of a pressure to not make people turtle the fuck out of the game. No, really in the end, it was just be slow and methodical. You were never penalized for not doing that. That's why in XCOM 2, I really like the addition of a lot of missions having timers that really force you to push forward, but they also gave you a lot of resources to help deal with pushing forward. At least in War of the Chosen, they gave you an actual unit based around being able to do that. Because Reapers are fucking over. Not even was, they are. They are so overpowered in War of the Chosen. But even then, in just plain old XCOM 2, Rangers were great for scouting. Though it did kind of lead to a lot of times where the game was literally just sniper, 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 ranger, specialist, and yeah, and grenader. Because, I mean, why would you have anything but 3 snipers shooting from a mile away? You can take all the shots you want if you're not... Because not every mission had timers still, so... On any mission where the timers did not matter, you just take 3 snipers. And just have the ranger slowly creep forward. And then on missions where timers were a bit of an issue, well, it still wasn't that big a deal. The game overall wasn't as difficult. And, like... I don't know, I found XCOM 2 to be a lot easier than Enemy Unknown when it came to dealing with large groups. And then it got even easier in War of the Chosen. I mean, it's so nutty how strong characters can get in War of the Chosen that I actually had a ranger take down, I think it was 8 aliens, not lost, actual aliens in one turn, without cereal or anything like that. No, it had, so, but it is that, War of the Chosen, all XCOM soldiers can get access to a small pool of skills from other trees. These are selected, the ones that learn is selected as soon as they are promoted from rookie. But one of the best ones you can get on characters that were not sniper or sharpshooter, whatever it's called, the guy with the sniper, was, I think it was Death from Above. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. It might be Damn Good Ground. Something like that. The thing is what it does is upon getting a kill from higher ground, the action is refunded. For Sniper, this just makes his sniper rifle not end his turn, but he can't fire again because you need both actions to fire it. For everyone else, this lets them keep shooting so long as they keep killing. That's kind of fucking nuts. So when you've got a ranger who's dealing crazy high damage, literally one-shotting every alien, you go on a killing spree. And then, of course, you can do this with anyone, but rangers, gunners are more likely because they have higher damage than a specialist, just by default. Of course, I say 8 kills in one turn, but that was after the grenader softened everything up with 2 grenades, and holy shit, the thing just struggled. So apparently time is flying by faster than I thought. But no, I'm serious, that was the main thing that you did. You'd have someone like a sharpshooter go up and use face-off to shoot every alien all at once. That guy would, if you're smart, your sharpshooter would have, what's it called? Armor piercing, so that way anything like a gatekeeper or something wouldn't resist the attack almost completely. Or if you're looking to deal with potentially sectopods, you'd take, I guess... Well, no, I guess you'd put, yeah. No, you'd probably put blue screen rounds on the ranger, because they're really good at taking care of those kinds of guys with rapid fire. But yeah, no, the idea is you soften them up with broad range crowd control, and then someone who's not a sharpshooter with Death from Above goes on a killing spree. But if you want to make it even more hilarious, you put on a repeater and a hair trigger. Because if you have a repeater and hair trigger, you could have a chance for a free refund of your action anyway, if it doesn't kill. or more specifically, the hair trigger has a chance, depending on the quality and other things, of anywhere from 5 to 20% chance for the action to not, well, for an offensive attack action with your primary weapon to not cost an action. The repeater, again, depending on the same circumstances, has a 5 to 20% chance of instantly killing the thing you shoot, assuming you would land the attack. Which, with death from above, effectively makes it a second hair trigger to boot. That's nuts! And if you're just looking to make sure attacks hit in that scenario, you put on a superior scope to add, again, 5 to 20% additional aim, so you can hit more likely. It was nuts! Any character who can get death from above as a side benefit from their normal class could go on absolutely bonkers killing sprees. I loved it. Yeah, so that was how I cheesed my way through Classic with only a squad of 4 and no one dying on Iron Man. On my first try on Classic. Yeah, I got lucky. A lot of my guys ended up with death from above in that playthrough. And because of that, I learned just how ridiculously powerful it is. And then, even then, there was the one sniper that you got from defeating one of the Chosen that lets you fire it with only one action left. So even it got crazy bullshit death from above nonsense going on as well. It was great, yeah. So pretty much the modus operandi was find highest point on map, murder everything with lots of bullets. That didn't miss, because I had the high ground, which gave me an accuracy bonus. And lots of superior scopes, which gave me an accuracy bonus. And hair triggers and repeaters, which were also superior, for additional chances to attack for free. Yeah. It was hilarious. I loved it. It was a great run. I still can't believe I still can't believe I managed to do it without losing anyone. Because I haven't done that even in a normal veteran difficulty. I'd still occasionally, once or twice a campaign on that difficulty, lose someone. Just because, I mean, you make mistakes. And that's on a larger squad and weaker enemies. On that one, I was only just trying to, well, I was trying to beat an Iron Man, but I was also trying to just do it with only 4 squad capacity. Never upgrading the squad size. Oh. Somehow I managed to pull it off. I don't know. Just kind of worked out that way. To be fair, though, I have not gotten that insane silly luck where most of my starting guys I managed to reach the highest levels all had death from above. Nope, that hasn't happened again. Maybe 1 in 4 that I get to that point that's not a sharpshooter. Obviously, they'll always have it anyway as an option. Will have death from above as an available choice for their bonus off-class skills. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I feel like at some point I kind of want to give Legend difficulty a try. Because if I could beat Classic, Iron Man, with a squad size maximum of 4, and not lose anyone to it, I could probably do Legendary if I get squad size upgrades, and I'm not too concerned with losses of my forces. I'd assume so anyway. I mean, it can't be that huge of a difficulty jump that, despite all of that, I still can't do it. You know, I started this conversation with Chimera Squad. I was talking about how I like changes in that. Yeah! So, instead of having to deal with pods and all that, every alien on the map is already in active combat. There's no searching or hunting for it. No. And instead of one side taking all their actions, then turn ending, and the other side taking all their actions, it's initiative order. I like that. So the actions are interspersed. It definitely makes it so you can't just have your entire team go and murder everything at once, hopefully, and then just try and whether whatever straggler or two manages to survive by hiding in high cover all over the place. There's never enough for high cover for everyone now. Yeah, no. Yeah, the maps are smaller. The enemies are... I'd say overall, they're tougher, but less damaging. Which is ironic, because they're more likely to actually land damage on you. With how the game is set up, I mean, I'm only playing on, I think, Veteran or whatever so far, my first run through, but I have never gotten through any engagement without at least someone taking damage. In XCOM 2, taking damage was the rarity. In that game, if I'm almost through, I think, 80% of the I have not been using Umbreon and Chucky. 80% of the campaign, I have never gone through a mission without someone taking damage. Which is kind of bad, because they changed it so that, what's it say? Right. They changed it so that you can't actually lose soldiers, because they're actually characters this time with personalities, I guess? I don't know, I don't give a fuck about any of that. This is stupid. So yeah, instead of having 4 or so base classes, you have a rock. I think like there's 12. I actually don't know how many. Like 12 or 10 or so characters, but you only get 8 of them in any campaign. And they all operate differently. Like what's a basic example? Okay, so there's two characters who basically look pretty much like the standard loadout of a specialist from XCOM 2. They're Terminal, and okay, one was Terminal. I don't seem to remember the second one's name. Patch, I think, maybe. I think so. Yeah. They are both basically the different trees, for the most part, that you go through for a specialist. One more medic, one more not medic. I mean, come on. My first specialist is always medic inclined in XCOM 2. Just because you should. Yeah. But anyway, oh, excuse me. Anyway, yeah, as I was saying. So, Terminal is like a really solid, strong character. I mean, they both are. They've pretty much designed them so that all of them will, for the most part, be a pretty solid choice, with maybe a few disadvantages in certain parts of the game. But yeah, Terminal is all about healing, preventing enemies from taking their turns, which is great if you just like pick a key enemy and say, no, you can't have your turn, sit in the back. It's great. I mean, she gets to do a heal on any character for 4 HP every turn, and there is no limit to this. If you were to try to do that on XCOM 2, you'd be out of heals in the best circumstance 4 turns. You don't want to take damage in XCOM 2. In this game, you're going to take damage. Pretty much guaranteed. There's not much you can do about it. Oh, I didn't send everyone out against that thing. What did I send out? Everyone but Tokatek. That's fine. What did it say was coming up next? I actually didn't pay attention. It's 27, isn't it? It's a third of this same fucking Magnemite. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a jackpot. Well, okay, maybe it's not a jackpot. But it's something. It's a payout. 3 in a row! I don't know, I'm just talking bullshit. Anyway. Yeah, what else did Terminal do? I think it's Patch, because it's healing, but no. No. But yeah, no, Terminal could, crap, maybe I am wrong. No, I'm not. Terminal, yeah, it's Terminal. But yeah. The hell was I saying? I actually kind of lost my train of thought when I defeated that previous Magnemite. Something about... So it's Terminal. Right. Heals a bunch for free every turn, and it's really good healing too. And the character you heal also gets a boost to their defense, so they're less likely to get hit. So if someone were to take a lot of damage, you go heal them. And this isn't even in your turn, mind you. You heal them, give them a bit of health back, make them more difficult to hit for the future attacks. This is great. That's one of the 2 actions used. And in the small maps, you pretty much always have someone ready to be shot at from the moment you start the encounter. So you usually actually don't have to move from your starting positions to just start unloading bullets. Which you should do. You should unload bullets. Lots of bullets. If you have bullets, use them. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, and then Turtle's got some great abilities. Like, one of them is to give someone else an immediate action, which you should probably use to give someone an immediate free attack. That's a really powerful thing, because you can use one of your actions that you wouldn't have been able to use to deal damage to give to someone else to have them deal damage, and then you can deal damage yourself, and that's just adding extra damage output. It's great. But otherwise, you could give someone specific an extra turn to have them use, say, one of their items that they have on them that you specifically need at that moment. Also good. It basically gives you a way to have access to your entire stock of all these incredibly diverse grenades, from flashbangs and frag grenades that are standard, muck and stuff that we know, to things like adhesion grenades for enemies from moving, or ceasefire grenades that disable enemy weapons so they can't use their primary weapons, which is great. Of course, a lot of enemies, well, I say a lot, but some enemies just don't need their primary weapon to deal damage. They have one, they just don't need it. Like, there's all these Psi Ops guys in the current part of the game I'm in that just use Psi attacks like Soulfire, and they just hit. There's no accuracy checks. It sucks. I'm glad I'm not dealing with them at the start of the game, because they would just hit no matter what. Oh, yeah, that early in the game? Dealing with multiple guys who don't have accuracy checks to hit you? Oh, God, that would suck. Yeah. Well, I guess it wouldn't be so bad, because again, I got a terminal. I can heal it up. I just wouldn't get to, prevent the damage. Through, cover. But yeah, there's other things too. Trying to think. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of like non-grenade things in this game. Like, there's one thing called the Motel Inducer. You can use it on any character to instantly give them a turn. That's powerful. In a game where typically when you enter an area, you're usually outnumbered at least 2 to 1. Except maybe at the start of the game. That kind of immediate bonus is huge. It really helps relieve some of the pressure. Granted though, I haven't discussed this, at the start of every encounter, So how it works is you don't just enter a map and start looking for aliens. Well, you don't, because they're all active as soon as you enter. What happens is you're playing as as kind of like a paramilitary police force, and so what happens is you're entering the map is basically kind of the equivalent to what an ambush would be in XCOM 2. You breach, and then from there, all of your characters take a breach action immediately, which will usually be opening fire before moving to cover. All 4 of them back to back. You get to choose all of your targets and everything. The order you breach is also your initiative order. So you have to place characters in a proper order to get the churn order you want, but some characters have extra abilities or breach options they have in specific slots. And there are different breach locations which will have various benefits or detriments for breaching at that location, such as dealing or receiving extra damage, or just other various things. So you do get to use, you do get a few actions to use for free at the start of every encounter to help mitigate the initial force. Because the aliens will be well, I say aliens, but there's also humans and everything else that you're dealing with. So I can just say, I don't know what's a good catch-all. Let's just say the enemies will be in various states. When you first breach, they'll either be surprised, alert, or aggressive. Surprised enemies will do absolutely nothing after the breach, and have an increased chance to be hit. Even if they're in full cover, they'll often be very close to 100% hit rate. Enemies that are alert will not receive extra damage. They'll also take an alert action after the breach. Alert actions are things like hunkering down or activating Overwatch. Aggressive enemies, however, will open fire on you immediately after the breach, before you get to take cover. So you'll breach, you'll take your shots, then all the aggressive enemies will take their shots. So if you defeat all the aggressive enemies first, they won't be able to take their shots because you defeated them. Of course, I've had situations where I've breached and almost every enemy was aggressive. It sucks, but it happens. But there is the breach options, as I said before, and again, one of those is starting with a ceasefire grenade in the breach, which will disable all the enemy weapons, so aggressive enemies can't attack because they will always use their primary weapon as their aggressive action. They can't do anything else but fire a weapon. So if you use a ceasefire grenade, all aggressive enemies are disabled. Well, I say all, but it's kind of thrown into a room without your control and vaguely affects most targets in the room. But even then, if you could force, say, half of the enemies in there to have to reload, use the reload action to fix their weapon before they can shoot at you, at least for a lot of them, that gives you a good chance for them to not be able to do anything. A lot of the surprise guys will usually not be in optimal positions, so they'll usually move and then be forced to reload their weapon. So you've effectively shut them out of the fight for a turn, if they do get affected. Which, again, about half of them do, and the ones who are in bad positions and surprised will typically be like that. I haven't used it very much, though, so it's possible that they might be able to immediately fix their weapons with their alert action. I actually don't know about that. Because they usually only get one action, but they're not allowed to move, so they usually do something else. So I assume that might be a possibility? I don't know. Oh, this thing's using Sonic Boom already? Anyways, what was I talking about? Right, Breach. Yeah. What else? Oh yeah, I said there was like a bunch of characters. So there was a whole like list of characters, and none of them. So a lot of them are like kind of half based on portions of classes from XCOM 2. Sort of like some of their kit is easy to identify as portioned out from XCOM 2's core classes. Others are not at all based on any of that, because some of them are just literally aliens. So their entire kit's based on their alien traits. Although, no, the Muton guy, name's not coming to me. It's something. Axem, maybe? No, I'm not. That's not right. But let's go with that. Axem is basically kind of more like your point-blank ranger tank combo thing. Dude's got a lot of health, does a lot of does a lot of one single target damage. I'm trying to think here. But yeah, a lot of health, lots of pretty good single target damage because he uses a shotgun, obviously, and basically gets into melee range with his smash ability, and uses his special character trait of rage. Rage builds up every time he takes damage or uses his psych up, which is a literally free action, doesn't cost anything to use, and it raises rage by one stage. The higher his rage, the more likely his melee attacks will stun, disorient, terrify opponents when he uses it. But when rage is high, there's a chance he'll go berserk. This isn't a bad berserk. The berserk will cause him to take a random aggressive offensive action against enemy targets only. Typically, he'll run at them with melee attacks, though if he can't reach the target, he will shoot them instead. With a shotgun, and if he can't reach them, that probably means they're far away and thus isn't likely to hit. But he will shoot at them, which is nice. This is a way to abuse the fact that him taking attacks builds his rage, which also leads to him getting free actions. Of course, you could also equip a mind shield on him, which prevents his rage from triggering berserk. Instead, it will just keep all of his melee effects buffed to the maximum. At his maximum rage, he's guaranteed to inflict status effects of his melee attacks. Which is also great because you can upgrade his melee attack so that you can use it without ending his turn and cause panic to anyone nearby. That's pretty powerful. So you can use it twice, spreading out and trying to panic a large cluster of enemies all at once. Now, keep in mind, panicked enemies will still maybe potentially attack, but they could also potentially do random stupid shit too, so it's fine. But yeah, half of him is kind of ranger, with him running around using a shotgun, and the other half is literally just him being an angry berserker mutant, which is great. I love it. Alright, I think I've sent everyone out. Yeah, I think I have. Alright, and then, who else? There's a gunslinger, basically. Called Blue Blood. Think sharpshooter who dropped the sniper rifle. That's basically what he is. none of his attack actions are turn ending, so he gets to fire his pistol twice per turn if you want. Which is great, because one of his abilities is to do 50% more damage with an attack at a small accuracy cost, and there's no cooldowns. You can spam it. Massive damage output. Despite the pistol having the lowest base damage, the fact that he gets to use an ability that increases damage by 50% and gets to use it twice, he's one of the highest damage output characters there is. And he's one of the highest accuracy characters there is. And he's one of the characters who just has base critical hit chance, flat out. You see where I'm going with this? This dude is literally just damage output at all times. Every time I have to move this guy, I feel like, oh man, I want to just attack. Why do I have to move him? And, well, it's not all great, because in Chimera Squad, pistols actually have to be reloaded. They do have the most amount of ammo per load, though, at 5 shots before they have to be reloaded. So it's not, like, ridiculous, but yeah. But yeah, he gets to use standard shots and his, I think it's just, it actually is literally just Deadeye. You take a small accuracy penalty in exchange for a much higher damage potential loadout. Or, yeah, much higher damage potential. Oh yeah, and he's also got this pistol called the Lancer pistol that literally fucking pierces through walls and has no accuracy checks. It is turn ending though if you use it first, so you have to, you kind of want to shoot the regular pistol first before you use that. However, as I said, it pierces, so if there is an opportunity, perhaps moving to line up multiple targets is fine. And there's even an optional upgrade choice for it. Optional as in it's this or a different thing. That causes it to do extra damage for every penetration. I've had times where there was 4 guys that I could line up. The first 2 guys didn't die. The second 2 guys, they died. Talking like 30 damage to like 4 different targets in one turn. It was great. Shucky's about to go down. I'm going to stop sending it out. Just going to go with Froligator and Togetic. Where was I? Right, Blue Blood. I'm trying to think here. Was there anything else about him? Because it was mostly just his primary attack actions didn't end turns. He could deal a lot of damage. And his Lancer pistol, which was ridiculously good if the enemies happen to line themselves up like idiots. Oh, actually, yeah. No, never mind. Yeah, okay, a different character then. Okay, here's a more shotgun-based ranger, Godmother. Think shotgun ranger on steroids. Yeah, it's like that. So, Godmother's entire gimmick pretty much is rushing in to get as close to as many enemies as possible, and then using her scatter shot move, which hits everyone in the small cone in front of her. Literally ridiculous. I've had times where there's 4 enemies within that small cone. Fire it off. 2 of them die. 2 more of them heavily injured. It still does accuracy checks, so it could miss individual targets. When you got that many guys in that small range, you're usually going to hit some of them. I mean, you're usually going to hit all of them if you're at that range with a shotgun, but the idea of missing all of them, completely out the window. It does cost 2 ammo though, and shotguns by default have only 3, so it is kind of difficult to deal with that at first. Another ability that's unlocked a bit later is Ventilate. Think hail of bullets, but for shotgun. And it's also going to very likely destroy the target's cover. And it does, on average, more damage. Actually, in the early game, it will always deal more damage. It does anywhere from 6 to 10 by default. However, that damage range never changes, no matter how far you get into the game. It will always be 6 to 10. Though, to be fair, fully upgraded shotguns deal typically 6 to 8 with a standard attack. But they ventilate cannot critical hit. Regular attacks and scatter shot can critical hit. And they can also be buffed by anything that buffs damage. There are characters who can buff damage output, and then there's also ammunition types that will buff damage output. So again, you can bring that damage up to be as high as or higher than ventilate if conditions are excellent, I guess you could say. But again, ventilate cannot miss. Ever. There's no accuracy check. It hits. And does a lot of damage. And then, assuming the enemies in cover that can be destroyed, well, it's almost guaranteed to destroy the cover. So it's great against high health targets who happen to be very far away, and they are a priority for whatever reason. You'll hit them, deal a lot of damage potentially, or even just a fair amount, and you'll likely expose them to damage from someone else, like Blue Blood, who could really use not having a target in full cover so he doesn't take even more of an accuracy loss when he goes for his Deadeye bullshit twice in the same turn. It does like 15 damage. Keep in mind, I have only encountered 1 or 2 enemies in the whole game that had more than 15 health. Hell, more than 12. And they were literally bosses. And I do mean literally. So, yeah, no. High health is not common in this game, in Chimera Squad. Although, actually, most of my characters have about 15, 16 health on average when they're at their highest level. So, no, I guess, well, that and the highest armor available in the game. So, you know, yeah, actually, it's about right for us. Of course, I'm playing on normal, well, I guess what you'd probably call normal difficulty. They call it veteran, but yeah, that sounds about right. Who else? Oh, Verge, the sectoid guy. Verge is nuts. Verge is OP. He gets to, every turn, if you wanted to, stun a target, as well as cause a target to go berserk. Unless you're dealing with enemies who are psionic in nature, you basically can't fail these. It's great. And then but you cannot use this stuff on the same enemy twice. What happens is, upon using these abilities, they'll be connected to Verge on the psionic network. But enemies connected to Verge through the psionic network give him an accuracy buff. He can easily hit perfect accuracy because of this. And he's even got abilities so heavily focused around this stuff, such as giving him even more aim, as well as critical hit chance, so he can potentially have 100% crit rate against dudes who are in cover. But that's not a realistic situation. Oh, well, it's over. Before I do anything, I want to make sure no one used to move, because that would be kind of silly. No. 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 I'm gonna check for alligator again. Or, sorry, not check for alligator. Togetic, just certain. Because I want to be certain. No, okay. Isn't Raériyo close to... Oh, wow. Next opponent. I just realized I beat that guy. And I didn't use a potion. Or fresh water or anything. Nice. I'm going to save real quick and see what I have to deal with next. I think there was a guy up ahead that only had one Pokemon, but I think there might have been other stuff I could do too. I just want to confirm. Also, what time is it? That actually didn't take as long as I thought. Or did it? I think I started about 10 to 10. It took only about 80 minutes to get through all that. And I probably took 5 minutes gathering the berries, so yeah. Okay, so this guy I have to fight. This guy, I believe, has just the one Pokemon. I don't remember what it was. I think it might have been a Magneton, I want to say. I say... Oh, I'm just going to save again just to be absolutely sure. Because I don't want to do that again. For any reason, obviously. I want to find out what this guy's got real quick. I'm pretty sure it's just the one Pokemon. I want to see what it is so I get an idea for next time. Unless it's a Voltorb. No, oh, it's a Porygon! That's what I was thinking, something more evolved. Even not that this thing is evolved. But yeah, no, the Porygon shouldn't be too big a deal after I've healed. And, you know, just for shits and giggles, I want to see what this guy's got. Because if he's got, like, coughing and wheezing, or Voltorb, or anything like that that can explode, I would totally love to fight this guy. Because he won't be around after. So it'd be nice just to find out. No, never mind. I'm not dealing with that. Alright then, I'm just gonna go ahead and head out and heal. And then I guess... No, I'm just gonna heal. That's all I'm gonna do. Because there's nothing else I need to do. I didn't use any potions or fresh water, so that's nice. I managed to get 20... something hundred from him? I think it's 22 or something? Maybe? I don't know. I wasn't paying too much attention. I was too busy rambling about shit. And that actually worked. That actually made this not so boring. That's what I mean. If I just had something to do, even just chatting with, like, a chat by live streaming this over Twitch, that'd probably make this so much easier, and I'd do this more. Because I'd have someone to chat with to keep me company. That is the real problem with this run, is it really can't be your only thing you're focused on. Not even close. I don't know, maybe I should just start live streaming it. Maybe someone will show up. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I have healed. I'm going to save now as well. And maybe, well, it's only the Porygon, and tomorrow I will probably go and beat the guy. Because it's, as I said, one of the things I thought I would do, which would make me get on more often, is just to, you know, break the Pokemon trainer battles up and save state after each Pokemon. Come back and just do it in half-an-hour spurts. But if it's only one Pokemon, that's basically that anyway! So, you know, I'll definitely do that tomorrow. Anyway, see ya! Or something. Okay. So I was planning to get on and take care of the guy with the Porygon, but I was going to do that a couple hours ago, but then a couple hours before that, around 7, I started to not feel so great. So I thought I'd wait until I felt a bit better, but yeah, I'm still not feeling any better. But I definitely want to get back to doing this properly. So I'm gonna get the apricorns at least. Which is why I'm doing that right now. Yeah. Oh, I do not feel great. To be honest, I feel like I could vomit at any moment. Well, what can you do? I don't know. In other news, Jiro's, very recently, as of this recording, released a video about his, minimum battles run for gold and silver. So, that was great, because I got to learn the one thing I wanted. How many more battles I have to go from here to the Elite Four. Yeah, so... there are 20 mandatory battles to do against Team Rocket in the radio tower section. I've done 5 of those battles so far. God. 5 of them. There's still another 15? Jeez. Whatever. But after that, there's going to be, let's see here. I have to defeat Claire, and she has 4 gym leaders, or gym trainers, that are mandatory. Oh, I'm really tired. Which is a bummer, but that's only 5. Also, only 1, trainer is in the way to reaching her as well. Like, just 1 trainer on the route. So that's great. And then there's also just 5 trainers on the way to the Elite Four after that. So there's only 26 trainer battles standing in my way. Oh, no, wait, sorry, 27. Forgot the rival in Victory Road. There's only 27 battles left in my way to reaching the Elite Four. Then it's just the 5 battles with the Elite Four. So 32 more battles, and I've defeated the Elite Four. 32. If I were to still start right now, keep on track for 2 battles a week with trainers, I would be done by the end of June. Or somewhere around there anyway, close to it. Mid to late June. Yeah. And then from there, if I wanted to reach Red, that's about another 40 battles. 40 mandatory battles I have to do, which again, the same average rate of 2 trainer battles a week would be sometime November when the whole thing would be done. Almost 2 years. But if I just do 2 mandatory battles a week, it'll all be over. On the flip side, if I do a mandatory battle every day, which that's not happening, I'm just saying, you know, if I did, I'd be done before March is over. Heh. Yeah, well, whatever, I'm gonna just end the recording and go to bed now. Oh no, I need to save, right. I didn't do that. But yeah, I'm gonna head to bed, and hopefully, whatever is making me feel like this goes away. Yeah. See ya! Oh, is this mic not? No, it's fine, it's fine. I think, let me just... Yeah, no, it's good. Okay, we're good. Alright, I feel better. Let's go get the apricorns. Then we're gonna beat that guy with the Porygon. Alright, that's the apricorn given. It's not doing there. Okay. Pokemon! Togetic Fly! Alright, got the apricorns. So now it's my party's fully healed, right? It should be. Yeah, okay. Alright, so this is the guy I gotta beat. Alright, so now we just gotta defeat this Porygon. I don't know what its moves are, and I don't know how many uses they are. 'Cause, I mean, how often do you see things like Conversion and Conversion 2, man? Not very often, so that's not a move most people are gonna know off the top of their head for how many uses it has. You know, I should get Umbreon and all of them out real quick before I forget. Also, it might decide to actually launch an attack now, so let's see what it's got. No? Okay. Oh, Feraligatr should probably level off of this fight. Well, it's done nothing but use conversion this whole time, and conversion 2. I don't know how many uses those have though, so I have no idea how far along I am in this fight, and I have no idea what its other maybe 2 moves. I don't know. Maybe it's only got 3. Who knows? I assume it has to have some sort of move that deals damage. Otherwise, what's the point? I'm guessing conversion and conversion 2 have a lot of uses. Oh, fuck! Oh, that was annoying. What was it doing? Right. I'm probably not going to remember to cut that out. I guess it doesn't matter. Recover? Okay. Recover's only got like 10 uses, doesn't it? So that shouldn't take very long. So what's its last move? Because it's clearly a normal type that deals damage. I want to say it's Tri-Attack, for whatever reason. I don't know. Called it. I don't know how many attacks Tri-Attack has. Oh, I thought it already used up all of Recover because it was trying to use Tri-Attack. I guess not. Whatever, it doesn't really change anything. Alright, it's gonna be using struggle soon. Soon, but probably still another 10-15 minutes before this battle's over. Alright, I thought Recover had only 10 uses, but I'm guessing it's probably 20. Probably. Actually, wait, it just took 8. That's actually probably exactly who I should be using then. And this is the only Pokemon, so it doesn't matter if the health gets low. Ooh, thank you for the crit! Wow! That actually drained a fair bit of health. This isn't gonna take as long as I thought. Well, if the crits keep up like that, it definitely won't. But even then, I'm taking 8 damage, so that's 2 damage to recoil. Oh, that was only 7. Alright, so after this fight, I'm gonna go save, and then I'm gonna investigate my next battle. Because I don't know how many Pokemon it is. If it's another opponent with just one Pokemon, I'll be honest, I'm probably gonna go take care of it. You know, because this was a pretty short battle, all things considered. Heck, if it's only 2, I might take care of him as well. But I don't think I want to do 3. Although if his first Pokemon is a lead off with like something that can self-destruct, then no, I will. Like 2 legitimate ones I actually have to like sit through fully. It is the most I'm kind of willing to. Oh, another crit. Nice. But yeah, that's the most I'm willing to sit through. I don't want to sit through more than that. Whoops. I guess it doesn't matter. It's not like it's gonna cause any issues. And I'm gonna have to shortly anyway, because King and Queen are getting a little too close to fainting. Yeah, they can each take one more. Well, King can take probably 2 more hits before it's too dangerous. Alright, now King's on his last hit. After that, a crit a crit would defeat them. I don't want that. Yeah, a crit would defeat Queen right now. So that's it for Queen, and this is it for King. Then it doesn't matter who after that. Though I'm probably going to use Feraligatr and Togetic, because they might take more damage. Oh, they should take more damage. I don't know if they'll take 8. I hope they do. No, that's 6. What about Togetic? Probably not. Oh, nice! A crit. For 16. Ooh, wow. Perfect. It's so silly, isn't it? That I hope to get hit by critical hits. That's pretty funny, actually. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I meant to Togetic. Oh, well, whatever. Now I know Shucky's gonna lose. So, I think I'm gonna have to get my Pokemon a bit higher level for the Elite Four. But, for everything up until that, their current levels are sufficient. So I don't need to bite grind them until I'm ready for the Elite Four. Or able to reach the Elite Four, I should say. And from there, I'm thinking... I just need to make sure that they don't get, like, one shot, because by then they're gonna have some actually decent moves. So, yeah, because, like, Shucky, despite its defenses, can still be one-shot by one of the Dragonite. Because, I mean, it's Bug Rock, and one of them has Ice Beam, I believe. Yeah, one of the 47 Dragonites has Ice Beam. The other one, I think, is Thunder. I think the 50 is, like, Fire Blast, or maybe Flamethrower. Something like that. I don't think Shucky can take an Ice Beam from full health. No, I don't. Not at 55. Alright. Now then, does Feraligatr level? Yes. Hooray! It's been a while since I've seen that. Alright, 3K. Now, I'm going to immediately save, and then I'm going to go up the floors and check what my next opponent, or opponents, are. Because I might have to pick between one or two different fights instead. Who knows? Right, the fake director boy. Right then. This is an admin, isn't it? Or executive? What is it called? Executive. Wait. How many Pokemon did I just say? I didn't catch it. Did I just say 6 Pokemon? Hold on, I'm restarting. I didn't catch that. I know it was a lot. I'm pretty sure it was at least 4. Maybe, or 5. But that could have been 6. I do not want to deal with that many. I might have to deal with that many. No, it's just him in this room. Alright. Let me see that again. Did that just say 6 Pokemon? Please no. No. Please no. That's a nightmarish duration. Ah, fuck! Well, I'm not doing this right now. No, not at all. But he let off with a coughing that was level 30, so I know that'll have self-destruct. So at least one of those Pokemon isn't going to take an enormous amount of time, yeah? Yeah. Let's just go heal and get ready for tomorrow. 6 Pokemon. Oh. No. That's gonna, well, again, the coughing will probably, I assume it's gonna have self-destruct. So that's gonna be like 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours! Maybe he's also got like a wheezing, or Involtor, or just more things with self-destruct. Please! I'm gonna need it. I'm actually gonna need to have healing items too, if we're being honest, because, that's 6 Pokemon. I'm probably gonna have to take out Feraligatr and Togetic and get Rocky and Geodude, or Graveler. Because I'm gonna need the extra defense. What do I got for... I've only got 50? I better... Well, whatever. Hello, crazy crap. Whatever. I'm just gonna save and quit. I just don't care right now. Anyway, see ya. Alright, obviously I'm not going to be challenging anyone right now. I'm just getting the apricorns. That said, there's something I want to check, too. After I do that. Well, this isn't it. Or that's it. Yeah, I wanted to go to the underground real quick. Cause if I remember right, I have to go this way, but this guy is a trainer I have to beat. Let me save real quick just to confirm that. But I'm pretty sure I haven't fought that guy yet. Yeah, because I have to go this way. After I get something, I don't know what I get, but I do have to go this way. Oh, 4? I wanted to see how many Pokemon the guy had, and I was kind of hoping for a smaller number, but... well, 4 is pretty rough. Anyway, that's all I really wanted to check. And, oh god, level 7? Huh. Okay, whatever. Yeah, no. I have to beat this guy either way. Wait, level 7, this thing might not actually have a full list of moves. You know what, maybe it won't be so bad. Well, anyway, I am gonna get off then. Now I at least I can choose between this or the fight with the executive at the top of the radio tower next time. Though I should probably just do the executive first, if I've got the time. I don't know. See ya. Okay, so I was gonna fight this guy, yeah? Are my Pokemon healed? I wasn't actually sure about that. They are? Alright, let's do it. Alright. 4 Pokemon. However, I did think about it, and if it's only level 7, it probably doesn't even have a full move pool, yeah? I mean, a level 7 Magnemite, what? Has what, maybe 2 moves? I should use Umbreon if it's going to use an actual damage-dealing move. Yeah, Umbreon can tank a bit more. Actually, Shucky can probably tank it even better. Tackle and Thunder Shock. Yeah, glad I didn't fight this guy at the start much earlier. This would have been impossible. If he's got actual damage-dealing moves. Wait a minute, I thought animations were turned up. Oh, I guess inflicting paralysis doesn't make an animation count, or at least. Okay. I just realized it, I guess. Because, I mean, Lick had to have done that exact same thing. I probably just didn't think about it. Well, now that they're paralyzed, I won't say that again. So let's see. This Magnemite is doing 2 damage. To my Umbreon, that is almost 7 times its level or so, and has perfect special defense. Probably. Very high, at least. I feel like you should only be doing 1, but whatever. Ah. So this thing's got Thundershock and Tackle. I think they each have 35 uses. I don't know. I'm really not feeling this. Yeah, part of me really doesn't want to do this right now. I've kind of put it off. But that was intentionally because I was thinking I didn't really want to try it today. I wanted to take a break. But no, I want to at least get one more battle out of the way. Because I'm going to probably have to work up the nerve and find an appropriate time to take care of the executive. So I figured I'd get this guy out of the way so I can, you know... I don't know. I mean, the admin's gonna be kind of tough. He's got 6 Pokemon. That alone is already a qualifier for a horrible time. They're also gonna be having actually okay level too. They should be all at least above 30, I think. Yeah, I might actually have to... I might have to pause this and... I don't mean like pause and take a break. I mean like pause my attempts at this and get some more levels out of the daycare. I'm not sure how many, but... Well, I guess... I guess getting them up to 60 wouldn't be so bad. It's only 5 more levels. Although the question is, do I need to get everyone up that high? I don't think so. I'm also gonna need to switch out, Togetic and Feraligatr for Rocky and Geodude, definitely. This thing's gotta be running out of moves soon. Looking how much damage Shucky has taken. Oh, it's using Tackle consistently. Maybe it ran out of Thunder Shot. Let's try and, like, save a few hits. Because I got 3 other Pokemon to go through. I saved 1. Wow, it lost that much health? I kind of forgot that it's gonna have next to no health, so it's actually going to faint pretty quick once it starts. Yeah, that normally take me like 6 or so turns with how the Pokemon have been recently to get that much health loss. That is pretty fast. I'm gonna just have Feraligatr and Togetic tank this. Because against the actual moves, they might take some real damage. That's beyond 1 point. And I don't know what I have coming up next, so I want the Haunter, Umbreon, and Shucky ready for all this. I don't think it's actually going to be much of an issue. But yeah, that didn't take too long. That took about, what, 15 minutes? I mean, so long as I don't, like, gain, like, a bunch of levels and they're just Magnemite over and over, this should be fine. I hope it's literally not just 4 level 7 Magnemite, though, or this is going to be an incredibly tedious battle. Well, I mean, it is going to be a tedious battle. I just mean it's also going to be soulless. And... well, that's this whole run, isn't it? It's soulless. I think this would be real torture, though, if you kidnap someone and force them to beat the game like this. And only then you let them go free. Can you even imagine that kind of cruel fate? Because I mean, like, in the sense that you ain't getting food or water, you just gotta go for it. I don't think you could even do it. Well, okay, if you were provided water, and then yeah, maybe you could probably, well, maybe you could get through. I don't know. Depends on the person. Starvation can fuck up a lot of people. Hell, depending on the person, some people die faster of starvation than dehydration. Like, diabetics go into diabetic ketoacidosis, I believe it's called, in just 24 hours of not eating. Which will spike their sugars insanely. And depending on the person, that could make them unconscious in as little as 24 hours. And because the body won't actually get better because of their current condition, that will lead to death. So yeah, dehydration, in that case, is not even going to kill you first. It's going to be starvation. Alright, this should be the last switch, and then the Magnemite is defeated. So little experience. Oh god. It's gonna be a bunch of these, isn't it? I'm just gonna lead off with Umbreon. Great, it's 7 level... oh god, no. Please don't be 7 level 7 Magnemite. It's not possible, but please don't be that anyway. It's 4 level 7 Magnemite. Hey, you know, I didn't notice this thing tries to use Tackle against Umbreon every time. Can I bait it? Oi! Okay, well now I know it's going to use Thunder Shock. How much does it do to Shucky? Is it any better? 2 damage. Oh, well, look at that. Wait. Is it gonna attempt to use Tackle against Shucky? Or is that what's been going on? No. Why was it so consistently... wait, no, they're both paralyzed. I guess it was just coincidence. Yeah, it must have been coincidence. Yeah, it was just coincidence. It's just spamming Thunder Shock. Well, then... I'm gonna have Umbreon and Shucky tank it. Oh, no, not for alligator. For alligator, it might actually take like 5 points of damage. Which, considering it's been a long time since I've dealt with something that has, like, moves I can't just cheese through, and I'm actually gonna have to receive them, that's actually pretty significant. Whoa. And now it's using tackle. Yeah, it must have been complete coincidence that I just kept switching between Thunder Shock and Tackle like that. I'm gonna need to take a break from this for a moment. I'm just not feeling great right now. But then again, I am pretty much on bad sleep right now. I went to bed at like 2 last night, woke up at 8. So, not the best sleep. Should probably be in bed right now, actually. Well, no, it's about 10 right now. I actually don't know when I started. I was kind of close to 10, I think. No, close to 9:30. Something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that, I beat this guy tonight. I'm gonna take a short break after I defeat this Magnemite, though. I need to get food. This is gonna take less time than I thought it was going to, for sure. Another few turns and this guy will start using struggle. Actually, he might be able to Thunder Shock, so I'm gonna go use King and Queen. I'd like to keep Shucky from taking any more damage right now. Ideally, I'd like to get through this without having to use any healing items. I don't know if I'm gonna actually be able to. Oh, look at that. I managed to save 2 attacks from landing. Can we get a third? Well, it did start off with a lot of Thunder Shocks at the beginning, so I'm probably gonna save a few attacks. I'll keep track. That was 4, right? Yeah. That's 5 now. Six. Seven. Can I get an 8? Probably not. No, I got 8. That's 9. Oh, 10. Just like I'm what I thought. They must have really used Tackle, or sorry, Thundershock early on. Just wasn't paying attention that much. That's 11. I'm mostly keeping track just to entertain myself. Or just something. Not like, I'm just trying to stay focused. 12. Well, that's a third of the total tackles right there. 13. More than I thought. I honestly thought it was going to be struggle before I got to 10. 14. 15. If this gets up to 20, I'm going to laugh. I cannot believe it used Thundershock that much early on. 16. 17. 18. Are we seriously gonna hit 20 tackles? Phased out with this? Really? 19. This is gonna be struggle now, just so it don't get to 20, huh? No! 20! Guess I was paying more attention than I thought if I thought to actually sub into King and Queen. 21! 22! Will we hit 25? Probably not. 23! It can't possibly have used Thundershock that much. I don't think it did. 24. 2/3 of the tackles have been evaded with this. What? I guess he used tackle more than, or Thundershock more than I thought. 25. If we hit 30, I'm gonna be flabbergasted. I didn't think it used Thundershock almost exclusively like that. 26. I don't even know. 27. 28. Jeez. Here I am thinking, I won't hit 10. Fucking hell, it could actually hit 30. There it is. 28! Alright, now Togetic and Feraligatr are gonna tank this. Well, I might as well count the amount of struggles this is gonna take. That way I know how many more the other ones will have. It's 3 of them. I think Thundershock actually has 30? Or maybe even 25 uses. Yeah, 35 actually feels like a little too much. There's those 4. 5. It's already down 25%. This thing's probably got about like 22, 23 health. I'm gonna take a guess. 6. 7. Well, okay, this thing's level 7, and at level 5 Pokemon, like, most of them have about 18 health. That was 8. 18 health at level 5. Something like that. Well, I actually don't know what Magnemite's base health is. That was 9. No, it might be 20 on the nose. Yeah, it's 20. 19 or 20, I should say. Considering it's a trainer Pokemon, that means it has to always have the lowest health value for determined values. So, this guy's got, what? 4 level 7 Magnemite? We are assuming? I should be alright. Their combined level should be 38, and I said before that so long as my team's combined level exceeds 6 times my opponent's, I should not have any issues. And shouldn't need to heal in the battle if I use my Pokemon correctly. Well, like, that's a good estimate anyway. I'm sure it sways depending on the Pokemon I use. As well as if I can get away with, like, being immune to moves. That definitely lowers how much I have to actually outlevel my opponents. He's not using them in order for some reason, and I don't care. Anyways, I'm going to start off with King. Oh shit, this one's level 9! So that means it's got Supersonic. Probably. Alright, no, you know, I said I was gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break. I need to get up and stretch. So I will be back in a bit. Alright, 2 more to go. Oh, right, I don't want to use them. They're going to take extra damage. So I think all it is that I need Chucky to get more levels, because its health is just too low. That's really all it is. Yeah, I think what I want to do is get them all up to 60. That should make the executive fight a bit smoother. Oh, that must have been tackle because it missed. I don't mind this. Keep it up. You know, I should check real quick to see if anyone's used to move. I haven't been paying the closest of attention. But I don't think anyone has. They would have murdered this thing dead if it did damage. No, I haven't. Good. There we go. You know, I think if I do have to heal Chucky, I'm just going to use berries. Because I want to save the fresh waters for the Elite Four. I mean, honestly, this thing's doing next to no damage. A fresh water would probably be enough for the rest of the battle. But what is this guy going to give me? Probably not even 200 for a fresh water. I'm still only assuming that I have to battle this guy. I actually haven't confirmed that. But I am like 99% sure I have to come down here after I get something. I don't know what, but something. Even Umbreon's taking 3 damage. So I'm catching the Snorlax and Kanto for red. And what I'm going to do is save in front of it and then keep trying to, because I'm very, very certain there is a chance that they can have leftovers. I don't know if there's 2 or only the 1. I mean, if it's 2, I'm catching them both. But, assuming... Well, no, I mean, they're bulky. I'll probably just catch both, because they'll be good. Though, I don't really need more than 2 leftovers. I mean, it'd be nice to have more, but I don't really need more than 2. For red. And a lot of the, well, and blue. Yeah. Blue's gonna be a tough fight. It'd be nice to have some leftovers for that. I don't know how prepped I need to be for the ship ride, though, because, I don't know how many battles I'm required to do in there. I think it was because it was kind of just skipped over in J Rose's minimum battles video. So there might not be a lot, or they were all just very uninteresting. For me, uninteresting is still bad if there's a lot of them. But it was like another 40 battles from the Elite Four to Red, so... Ugh. Still a lot to go. And those battles are going to be pretty consistently more difficult, because they're going to have more Pokémon on average. And they're going to have higher levels on average. So, you know, they'll all be doing a lot more damage. There'll be more attacks to receive. Well, actually, there might be less attacks to receive. Because, well, they're actually competent-ish Pokemon, so they'll actually have moves that aren't shallow. Like, it won't be just another goddamn Sandshrew with Sand Attack, Growl, Tackle, and the like. So this thing apparently didn't get another move with those extra 2 levels. I thought it would have. But nope, it's just Thunder Shock and Tackle. So I'm gonna drain all that out now. Yeah, King and Queen have got plenty of health. They can take some hits. No, not yet. Well, I guess it wouldn't be a problem, just don't want to yet. Alright. Oh, it just used Tackle. Did it run out of Thunder Shocks? Nice. Okay. This one's at least halfway done then. So we got about another 30 minutes before this whole battle is over with. Then I'm gonna save and... Oh, I still have to get the apricorns. I actually didn't do those yet, no. So that's something I gotta do, but that's 5 minutes. At most. So I like that I've been doing more recordings again. Feels great. But I haven't been working on videos again. Kinda sucks. I just can't work up the nerve to bother. I mean, this is a problem I've had for a long time, where I just quit something and then it's always getting back into it that's the hard part. But once I do, it's not so bad. I think I'm just over-exaggerating past unpleasant experiences and focused on that, but in reality, that was not really an issue. I mean, I used to spend, like, God, I remember when I was actually doing that silver playthrough. You know, I gotta get back on that. I've really got to get back on that. And it's so many things that if I just started it, the experience wouldn't be so bad. I'm just so fixated on it, though, I think. But it's not like I'm a psychiatrist, so I wouldn't know. What the hell was that? Oh, no, that was a car horn. Yeah, no, that was nothing. Who the hell's honking their car horn at almost midnight, though? What the hell? This isn't a city, this is a stupid fucking suburb. It is getting pretty close to 11, though. I think it's like 10:50, something like that right now. I should be heading to bed soon. So, I mean, like, I will as soon as I complete this. I'm gonna probably quickly whip up something like toast or something. Or I don't know, just something to eat. Because I haven't eaten for a while. And then wind down, get ready for bed. Get some better sleep. I think I'm gonna not bother with any trainers on Monday. And I don't know, I might take on the executive on Tuesday. Or if I've decided that I'm not going to, I'm gonna bike starting on Monday. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna do it yet. But if I've decided beforehand, I'm just gonna bike. Simple as that. Oh, there's struggle. Alright, Froggator, Togetic, you're on. Alright, the third Magnemite's almost defeated. So, take a guess. What do you think? What's the last one going to be? Level 7? Level 9? Level 11? I'm just hoping it's not 11, because By then it's gonna have another move, and that's just gonna add a bit more time. I don't want to deal with anymore if I don't have to. I just want to get to bed. Alright, that's another Magnemite down. Voltorb! Oh, no, never mind, never mind. I was thinking, oh my god, this thing could know so much. No, it's gonna be way too low level to know that. But it's different. Give you that. Alright, I'm gonna throw Chucky because it's really low in health, and just in case this, it's also level 11. Just in case this thing happens to know Sonic Boom, I don't want Chucky being swapped in. Because if it does, I'm sticking with King and Queen. That was it. Actually, I'm gonna do that anyway. Ah, yes, a useless move. So, this thing doesn't have any... It doesn't have anything other than Screech and Tackle, I guess. Or at the very least, it's stuck with moves that can't affect King and Queen for damage, so... it's over. As in, like, I don't have to worry about anything else anymore. Everyone's gonna get their experience. Umbreon came out already, I believe. So, Screech, I think that's 20 uses, and then Tackle, 35. It may be some third mystery move, because it is level 11. I don't know. I'm yawning. I'm just waiting for it to be over. thought Screech would have run out by now. Huh? Well, whatever. Okay, Screech apparently has more than 20 uses. I thought it was 20. Wait. No, Screech isn't. No, never mind. Never mind, I don't know. I was thinking, Screech has a chance to miss. Yeah, unlike Taylor or Liro, which don't. No, this is a trainer battle with an AI trainer. Their moves are pre-programmed to miss if their status moves a quarter of the time by default, no matter what their actual accuracy is. I mean, if it's even lower, then it could miss even more, but... Well, it's starting to use Tackle, so it's a Screech at least. Look, we're almost there. Almost there, and then I can quit. As soon as I can save and quit. Oh, it'll be so nice. Oh. Yep. So nice. soon. It'll be over soon. Oh, whoops. I'm so tired. But I'll also be so relieved when this is done. Oh, there's struggle. We're almost done. Let's get everyone else to make an appearance real quick. What am I gonna say? Just throw Chucky real quick to be sure. And Umbreon, though I know Umbreon's been out. But I mean, just do it. That way you know. No questions asked. It's done. Oh. So close. I can taste the victory. Yeah, you know what? I'm definitely not taking on the executive on Tuesday. No way. I want to give it some more time. I'm gonna bike. Get my Pokemon up. Definitely to 60. I might even go as high as 65 or something. Or maybe just 62, I don't know. Another 5 levels at least. For King, Queen, Umbreon, and Chucky. Maybe more. I don't know. But I feel like they're really gonna need it. I mean, they could really use a lot of things. Like, I could really use a proper source of experience gain, but I need to find a place where wild Pokemon are encounterable that no self-destruct. Or explosion. Or some other move they can use pretty quickly and repeatedly that will cause them to self-KO. Or have an extremely shallow move pool. Like Bellsprout, like shallow like that. Actually, I can think of a couple Pokemon who have a shallow move pool like that. Like, whatchamacallit, Smeargle. Smeargle's just got Sketch, 1 use, done. Except I know there's a trainer in the way of that, and I'm not exactly sure if they'd be all that great. Like, I'm not sure what level they'd be. If it's really low level, all it really would be for is stat EXP. Although, I guess that wouldn't be too bad. Pretty sure their offense values are garbage, but their defense and HP values are not totally terrible. I think they got a base of 50 for health or for HP, and then I think their attack stats are 20. The defense stats are also 50, and then their speed is 70. But speed and attack are worthless for me. Wait, actually their defense stats might be 40, but that's still not bad if it's only got one move before it starts to struggle. And if its attack stats are garbage, it's not going to do too much, so I can probably train pretty well off of them. Assuming their encounter rate's not garbage as well. Because I also thought about Ditto, and how I could maybe like get a Pokemon with self-destruct and use that. But their encounter rate is garbage. I thought it was higher than 5%. I mean, if it was like 10 or 15%, I probably would grind off of Ditto to get stat EXP. But no, it's only 5%. That's too low. It's not worth the time. Anyway, the Voltorb has been defeated now. Well, it should be defeated now. Okay, it's over. Okay. 288, yeah. That was not worth much. I'm going to save now. I don't want to lose that. Saving. Yes. Is there any more this way, just so I know? No. Okay. But yeah, this is the place I have to get into. Yeah. I think I defeat the executive. He drops a key card, I think? That lets me get into there. And that's where the real director is. Oh, yeah, do I want to buy some herbal medicine? Yeah, I was thinking about it. So, yeah, so Energy Root is just as good as Freshwater in cost to HP recovery. My Pokemon just don't have the health to make use of that. None of them have over 200. So if I had higher level Pokemon, that'd be really good. I might want these for red, but otherwise I don't need them right now. And the heal powder is basically full heal, but 25% off. 415 to 600. I might want a bunch of these too at one point, but as it is right now, like, I wouldn't need this many, even though I can afford that right now. I probably just want, like, well, this many should be fine. Yeah, 50 should be fine, but I don't need them right now. Anyway, alright, I need to save, because I'm paranoid about all that, yep. Paranoid I didn't save, because I don't want to do that again. Alright, I'm gonna get off now. See ya. So, I completely forgot to get the apricorns last night. Wait. Oh, so... Not open today. Why are you even here then? Wait a minute. Why is the, Oh, because I saved here. That's why they weren't gone. Wait, who's the old man? I don't remember him. No, wait, why would I want to buy anything that... Wait, these sell for... Nuggets sell for 5,000. Oh, right, this thing! Only one of each? Okay. Well, no, what am I doing? I should totally buy these. Actually, no, I'm gonna save first before I do that. Because I don't actually know if they all sell for that, because I don't remember this. So then you won't sell. Alright, so then I can buy one of each of these, huh? Yeah, I definitely did this as a kid. I only found out about this because, I don't remember what actually informed me of this. I just don't remember. But anyway, I'm gonna go see what they'll sell for. Because, I keep forgetting about it. I don't remember what told me about this. I think I maybe, like, looked it up or something. Or stumbled upon it while looking something up, anyway. I can just sell the apricorns I've got by now too anyway. Yeah, alright, so let's see, we got, so the nugget, yeah, that's 500. Pearl. I don't remember what I bought half of these things at. Okay, I bought the star piece at 4,600, so that's 49. That I bought, I believe, at 900? I think I bought this for... Oh, I don't remember. I think it was... 600? And this I think I bought for 3,500. Anyways, let's sell up all these. I know my money was like 4,700 something before I bought all that, so I definitely went up. Alright, and then I still have to get that. So the only thing I actually came to do was get the apricorns, because I'm not biking today. I want to take a small break from last night. I just wanted to get it out of the way before I forget today. Like I did, yes, last night to do it. Yeah, I totally slipped my mind after I was done. What? Why did I search for alligator? No, I want to fly. Oh, no, I went Azalea. I went too far. Oh, you know, I gotta stop at the Pokemon Center and heal my Pokemon, too. Ah, yeah, I haven't done that yet. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna sell all the apricorns I just picked up, too. Okay. Alright, so I'm currently sitting at almost 5,500. Nice. It's quite a bit. Just one more to go, and I can go to the Elite Four, huh? Yep. Well, whatever. See ya. Okay, so I've thought about this. I kind of want to go for it. I kind of want to go and try and defeat the executive. I know it's 6 Pokemon, but... Well, the first leadoff is coughing, if I remember correctly. I believe it was. And if that's the case, I can probably... I mean, it'll probably take about 2.5 hours, yeah? So I've got enough time if I do it right now. I kind of don't want to bike, because that doesn't feel like progress. That feels like the thing I should do when I feel like the next fight that I have to do is a bit too difficult. And right now, that's not what it feels like. I feel like I've got everything I need to beat that guy. I don't know. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Ah! Really? Alright, I'm just gonna get these apricorns down here, and then I can go and challenge the executive. Do I have enough, fresh waters for that, though, is the thing. Alright, let me look at my, no, I want to look at my pack. 50 fresh waters, 99 lemonades. I've got more than enough. I don't have to worry. But I'd like to go grab another... No, I don't need that. I need the fresh waters. There's no way he's gonna go through 50 fresh waters. If he did, I'm gonna restart, because that's not worth the cost of victory. I'd rather go get an extra 10 levels on everyone instead. Oh, I should save, because I did get the apricorns. Just in case this goes sour, I'd like to make sure I kept all those, at least. Okay, here we go. Okay. Right, the coughing. Yeah, it's definitely got self-destruct. But it might not be dumb enough to use it while King and Queen are out, so... Ow. Oh, that was rotten. I would not mind self-destruct on Chucky. That'd be okay with me. Alright. And then, I guess I don't really need to throw a Frogate or a Togetic if I'm just looking for stat EXP, because I'm definitely not going to be taking them to the Elite Four. Well, okay, I might take Feraligatr, but not Togetic. Togetic's going to get replaced by Ho-Oh, because I know I can get that before the Elite Four. What an impressive tackle. Let me just quickly go throw out Queen, because I think it's going to self-destruct now. Let's see, smokescreens tackle sludge. Okay, so it'll definitely use sludge, so I'm just gonna throw out Chucky, because I don't want to take the extra poison. Tick. That basically did nothing. Come on, self-destruct. It's not gonna self-destruct. Well, I blocked the tackle. Come on! Self-destruct! No. I think that's gonna be the last thing it does, so this is probably gonna take a while. Well, I was expecting that eventually. I'm gonna switch to King and then cure that. Oh, I don't have as many of these as I thought. I don't know why I thought I was in the 60s for these. I should really be paralyzed, actually, so that way I don't have to worry about getting poisoned. Well, I wasn't ready for it, and I don't have time to go inflict it on myself. Maybe once it runs out of sludge, it might go for self-destruct. I assume it's got self-destruct. It is level 30. And nuts. Another poison. Yeah, this doesn't feel like it's gonna work. Not until I get rid of sludge. So I think I'll just keep switching King and Queen. Until I get that. Yeah, because they can take it pretty decently anyway. All right. It's been pretty adamant about using sludge, so it might, it might not try smokescreen randomly. So, as soon as I see smokescreen, I'm going to switch back to, oh, critical hit. Shucky. And see if I can bait, self-destruct. Oh, there's smokescreen, so I'm gonna say it probably ran into sludge. I'm gonna throw a Togetic, actually. I don't know. Why not? Yeah, I think it's AI is telling it not to use self-destruct because it's at full health. I'm going to keep trying, but I don't know. Yeah, I think the AI is just telling it not to use self-destruct, so I'm going to give up on that and just switch between king and queen until it's forced to use it. Well, now it's using tackle. You know, I thought I was feeling after this, but kind of not. I was kind of hoping the coughing would be kind of a free pass. Well, maybe not free, but fairly quick, just because of self-destruct. But apparently, I was mistaken. It's going to stubbornly refuse to use it until it has no choice. I mean, I guess that means it's not the longest battle ever. I don't have to deal with trying to get it to faint through struggle, and it's got basically an entire move slot less. There it is. I'm starting to have regrets about starting this fight, because I like to take breaks in these longer fights. Oh my gosh, really? Another one? No. Is it also level 30? Yeah. Okay. So there's no way to get this thing to self-destruct until it's used all of its other moves. You know, maybe I haven't really gotten far into this fight, and I kind of want to not do this. I need to be able to get up for and stretch for like 20 minutes between every couple Pokemon. I don't really have the luxury of that, because then it'll take over to the next recording week, and I don't want to even bother thinking about how I do that. Especially since this recording week is going to be all of its own video, considering I've fought 4 trainers so far. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reset. Glad I saved the apricorns, so that's done. But at least I know there's 2 coughing. You know what? Still gonna reset. I'm gonna use the fight command. Yeah. I wanna find out what the rest of the Pokemon are, so I can have a better idea of what I'm dealing with. God, doesn't that feel weird? Actually using my moves. But I need to figure out what the hell I'm dealing with. This is 6 Pokemon. I don't want to fuck around. Three coughing? Okay. I assume they're identical, so they all know self-destruct. What's the 4th one then? Oh, is this guy got like 3 coughing, 3 wheezing? No, he couldn't possibly have that. I mean, I knew he had a wheezing after that. I figured that was gonna happen. I think it's pretty much got the same moves. It's only 2 levels higher. Anyway. Another coughing. Okay, so this is interesting. Not quite what I was expecting for his team composition. It's a lot more coughings and wheezings than I was expecting. So I'm gonna guess his last one is a wheezing, 4 coughing, 2 wheezing? Is that it? No, 5 coughing, 1 wheezing. No. I don't even need to finish that. Alright, so all of them will have self-destruct. So I don't have to deal with, That'd actually take a lot less time than I thought, but I've already decided not to continue. I'm going to save it for another day, but at least I know it's actually not so bad. Because they'll all have self-destruct, so I don't have to deal with struggle throughout that whole fight. I've actually only just got to make sure, honestly, I just need to get my Pokemon paralyzed before I go into that fight. Some of them, anyway, just like, you know, Umbreon and such, just need to be paralyzed so they don't take so much damage. or can't be hit by poison, so I don't have to, I don't have to worry about that. Anyway, they're not gonna commit self-destruct until they have no choice, though. So yeah, I think I'll just leave it there. I got the information I needed. Anyway, see ya.